Seoul traffic, FedEx 5234 heavy on a 10-mile final, 15 left, Seoul.
Okay, hello and welcome to our stream. We are simulating today Korean Air Flight 081 from Seoul to New York as always, and the advantage of it right now is we're going to be doing this one in the real KAL operations, like how they do it in real life with the real KAL flows and everything. I won't state where I will base it, but I have I have something that would confirm my actions. So since we're going to be doing a real KAL ops, we will be taking advantage of the electronic checklist, but to a certain extent, that's because in in the in the Korean Air 747, the checklist 747-8 specifically, the checklist is something else. So yeah, we'll start. Okay, we'll start with security inspection of the airplane. We're going to be checking the cockpit floor first. The cockpit floor is good. The ceiling is good. Flight crew rest area, that's locked actually, that's checked. Aft flight deck wall is also looking good. Coats towage. Yeah, there's no coats in there right now. Upper underside of the observer seat. So let's check. Okay, same as the other side. Yeah, everything looks good. Emergency toolbox. I think it's placed over here. Yeah, I think it's placed over here, but there's none right now. But yeah, it's PMDG, so that's okay. What's next? Emergency escape devices compartment. That should be in here. There. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have 5. And then spare bulb storage. Yeah, everything looks good. Life vest pocket looks good. Looks good. I think it looks good for the back. Okay. Life vest pocket is good. And manual stowage is also good. Auxiliary lower. I don't know where's that located, but somewhere over there. Then upper underside of the flight deck pilot seat light looks good. And then oxygen masks are all stowed. Yep. And area around brake pedals. Yeah, it's clear. It's good. Okay, that's the security inspection complete. And then we will do the preliminary pre-flight. Portable EFP, it's current right now. MTO placard. We are going to be operating at the 748 basic maximum takeoff weight of 97,000 pounds because we're around 929 if I'm not mistaken. We're around 929. 929,000 pounds. Hold on. $932. Okay.
Traffic FedEx 234 have your 155 black tire.
Hold on. Okay, we have pre-flight. Okay, MTO placard is checked. And yeah, there's no difference between the MTO of the OFP, and we're operating under basic MTO, so that's good. Then After that one, IRA selector should be off the nav. We'll do that right now. Okay, both three are off. So yeah, we will be selecting nav now. We'll wait until we see the there we go. There we have the timer, and then status display. Status display. There we go. And there's no message over here, and the airport database is January the 17th, so that's good. I'll just disregard the data load memo over here. Yeah. Then okay, oxygen pressure is very much sufficient. We're in the normal limits for the crew as well as the passenger oxygens. Even around 800 psi above it. Hydraulic quantity. Hydraulic quantity is also looking good. Okay, and oxygen, we'll test it. Firstly, we'll check the engine oil quantity. Let's go to engine page. Yeah, it's also looking good. So let's test oxygen. Let's have status page. Let's see. We don't have APU yet. Okay, there's no leaks. That's looking good. And also flight deck access system switch. Let's see. Flight deck access system.
Traffic, FedEx 51, 54, heavy clear of 15 left, taxi the ramp via Delta John.
Should be in norm. Yep, it's not in here. The switch is not in here. Oh, there's the light. That's not in here. Okay, well, maintenance documents are checked. Let's think that we have it, but in reality, in the PMDJ, there's none. P6 circuit breakers. Let's see. P6 are all looking good. And emergency equipment. They should be stowed. You can see them from over here. So yeah. They're stowed over there. Crash tracks is over there as well. Okay, yep. And gear pins, our gear pins are on board. Let's assume that they're in here. Should be placed in there, but can't see it on the PMDG. Yeah. Okay, APU start source switch. Let's go to here. Yeah, it should be APU battery. APU batteries. Check lower lobe, aft cargo heat selector. Lower lobe. That's not for us, I think that's for the freighter. That's as needed. Towing power is off. Yeah, towing power off. And circuit breakers. Everything looks good. And parking brake. And set parking brake if the brake wear indicators are reached. Yeah, we'll set parking brake now. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's the security check complete. Let's go to the CDU pre-flight. Initial data is checked. Let's go to the IDEN page. IDEN page, we are model 7478. Engines are GNX2B67, and ARAC database is also valid. So that's good. Let's go to pause init. Let's have our airport and also our gate. After we do the CDU pre-flight up until the route, we will be loading the passengers. And yeah, our GPS is good, and due to the fact that there are GPS interference in the area, let's select all nav options to on. Okay, let's go back to pause init. Looks good. Okay, set IRS position, line, use the most accurate. We did GPS. And last pause, ref airport gate, pause in at yeah. Okay, that's good. Navigation data. Set. Yep, everything is looking good. Let's go to route. Enter the flight number. Route and the flight number, sorry. Yeah. Okay, our flight number. There we go. Then enter the departures page. Let's see. Okay, we have 330 at 1. And I think the departure, yeah, the departure runway is actually still 16. Let's have departure runway of 15 right. We go back to Charlie. And we can enter our arrival as needed. Yeah, let's add it so that we can have a an accurate fuel prediction later on. Yeah, Lendy 04 right. Okay, then let's check. Okay, that's good. Can activate the route. We'll compare this later on with this. Okay, let's do the ATC flight plan page. No. Okay, so route is Agoba. Then Yankee 697 to Lanat. Yankee 51 to Salmon. Yankee 142 to Golf Tango Charlie. Yankee 512 to Otis. Romeo 580 to avoid direct to 61 North 70. direct to 60 north 64 west 160, and then direct to Foxtrot Yankee uniform, and then November Charlie Alpha 28 goats, then direct to 66 north 130 west, direct to 64 north 120 west, and direct to north 61 110 west, and direct to 55 north 99 west, and then direct to Omveg. Next page. Quebec 906 to Aglin, then direct to Carrot, direct to Juliet Hotel Whiskey, and then Quebec 476 to Maggio, and then Juliet 702, then Lima Victor Zulu, and then Lende 82. Lagborgia for the ILS 048. Okay, the IRS have a line, thank you. Let's log in first to ACARS first and foremost. It deleted the route, but yeah, 1341. I have this at program first. Let's board the packs. I'll start the APU in a moment. After we start the APU, then let's board. Let's do a second. That was Egoba to Charlie. Arrival 04 right, Landy 8. Okay, activate, execute. And yeah, let's go to pause ref page. Okay. R and PNR nav. Yeah, we can't simulate below 1.0, so that's it. But if ever this was real life, we'll set this to 0.03. The next is nav radios. Everything is looking good. And then let's go to Perfinet. While we're doing that, let's board. Okay, status page. I'll set my screen as well. Okay, I'll have, yeah. So we're doing it, let's do the pre-flight inspection and after boarding as well. Okay, we have AP. Okay, it's board.
Boarding requested. Do you want to board crew?
Metro only. Okay, let's assume that we have the load sheet, but we'll do the perf afterwards. Yeah, let's after they board the cargo, let's do a pre-flight walk around. I'll just list our ZFW for the meantime. Okay, 589. And our reserves are 18.2. Our cost index 60. Cruise is 310. With fuel temp, can have it as default. Step size is RVS set to thrust limit. I'll just calculate it. Yeah, the ZFW crossway agrees. How much did we load again? 343. Yeah. Should be about the same. Okay, it's 42. Already our menu overview. Our charts.
Rebooting starting.
So we can discuss it. Let's have that abatement. It's complete. It's up to Charlie. With the weight that we have today, we will not be able to. Oh, yeah, here, good. To Charlie 6.5 with the 11,000. 4.1. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll be able to do this.
Your crew has boarded.
Why the heck didn't they just have the Okay, let's wait for them to finish loading up the cargo and we're good. I'll just mute. Okay, nothing. Well, what's the next step here? Yeah. Fuel quantity is 349. Refer to fuel loading procedures. Oh, we're good. We're at 343 on the fuel, so that's good. Okay. So let's pretend that we have the load sheet. Our zero fuel weight is 589. And Yeah, we can verify. Old sheet is also agreed. Yep. And then, yeah, 349. We are not in that criteria. We have 343. Next is reserves. Our reserve is 18.2. Next would be cost index, just 60. Cruising altitude is 310. And minimum fuel temp and step size, we leave it as it is. Okay, after perf init, let's go to thrust limit page. We have already calculated our thrust limit. We're going to be taking TO42, flaps 20. Okay, that's good. Flaps 20. And I think our CG is 21, sorry, 22. There's no slope in Incheon. The runway is wet. Then reference temperature is 2 degrees Celsius, so the winds are at 330 at 1. Okay, we will not use the speeds. We will have V1 of 150, rotate of 165, V2 of 177. We'll enter that in our MCP. Let's enter also the first constraint, which is 5,000. Okay. We take off ref pages. Yeah, we have CG of 22 indeed afterwards. Yeah. Okay, engine out acceleration, we're gonna have 1.5 all. And that's it. Okay, let's do the exterior inspection. Let's check. Yeah, they've already finished with the with loading the cargo, so you can close there. Let's go outside. That is assume that we start over here. And yeah, that's the inspection route. Okay, let's start with the left static ports and pitot tube. They look good. And then we'll go to the front. Nose looks good. Windshield wipers and all the stuff in there is good. And then let's check the nose wheel well. Everything is good in there. Check the nose wheel and suspension. Also the steering actuators that you see in there. Yeah, everything looks good. So over to the side. There's no discrepancy between the cargo door. Static force also look good, and also the oxygen marker is also looking good. Pressure relief valve is in place. Right door is also locked. Then check here. Antennas look good as well. Pack inlet is also looking good. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Back inlet and pneumatic access to exterior lights, yeah, we'll check that out. And then for the route, we'll be checking the engine fans as well. Rat looks good. Engine. Engine flaps look good. Okay, the Kruger flap looks good. Okay, fore engine looks good. Hold on.
Passenger boarding started.
Okay, let's continue. Engine number 4 is looking good as well. Flaps over here looks good. Lights look good. Aileron is looking good. Flaps are looking good. Okay, wheels. There's no brake pin in here. Let's pretend that we see it though. Should see that over there. Yeah, it's not being simulated though. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, number 3, number 4 engines are okay. Check everything over here. Okay, rear door and also the bulk door is also looking good. I will just follow the route. Tail is looking good. Do have the checklist over here, but I don't want to look at them one by one though. Okay, the APU access door, access hatch is looking good, rudder is looking good, tail is looking good.
Insurance traffic, FedEx 230 heavy taxing from around the FedEx ramp to 115 left on Delta.
Okay, outlets. Check the flaps. Firstly, let's check the wheels here. Main body gear. Main body gear, steering struts, brakes, looking good. Yeah. Okay, and let's check the ailerons. We have the wing lights, also wing dimension lights along, so nav lights on. Yeah, flaps look good. The engine, number one. We check the fan. Check the fan, check the exhaust area and tail cone. And then check the probes, ports and vents, drains. All's looking good, no leaks, pretty clean engine. Same with this side, and the fan is also looking great. Walk towards the number 2 engine, start with the tailpipe and tail cone. Everything looks good. This airplane sat overnight though. Okay, everything looks good. Let's check the last set of flaps. The landing lights. Lights over there. The pressure relief valve, static port, all is looking clear. The oxygen. And yeah, that's the exterior preflight complete. Let's go back to the cockpit. Okay, so after we've done that, we'll check the tires. Okay, everything looks good. Let's go back to the stat page. While we're doing the pre-flight for the ELT, I'll check the let's check the pre-flight procedure. ELT switch. ELT is guarded. EAC. EAC is norm. APU. APU is on. And we are on the passenger airplane, so APU Gen 1 and Gen 2 is on. If ever this was the freighter, only Gen 1 will be on. Okay, electrical panel standby. Power selector is auto. Utility power switches are both on. Battery switch is on. Bus tie is on. with isolation lights are extinguished. Up. Battery switch is on and bus light switch is auto. Isolation is extinguished. Generator control switch is on and off lights are illuminated. Let's check. Generator disconnect. Drive lights are. Yep. Hydraulic panel is set all off. There should be command pumps off, engine switches off. Let's check. Emergency lights are closed. And captain's audio system. Oh, that's all norm. Server is on norm. Service interphone is off. Okay.
Insurance traffic, FedEx 5330 heavy taking off 55.
Let's do fire test. Okay. Fire panel is set and no lights in there. Engine start switches are all in. Fuel jet dissolving panel is set. Fuel panel is set. 4 crossfades are on. And valve lights are off. All fuel pump switches are off. Okay, main pump press are illuminated for 2 and 3. Stabilizer pump press lights are off. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, anti-ice panel, engine and wing are all auto. Window heat switches are on, and wipers are off. Lighting panel nav on, logo on. Landing lights are off and return of off and taxi are off. Fuel reserve switch 1 to 4. Let's see. Reserve switch 1 and transfer switch 1 to 4. Guard closed. Ram air turbine is no light extinguished. And center ABC selector is normal.
Insurance traffic, FedEx 5330 heavy clear of 55.
Then passenger oxygen switch is. Hold on, let's check. Passenger oxygen switch is guarded. It's not the freighter yaw damper is on and in up. But we have IRS, so it's on now. And the cabin altitude panel is set. Landing altitude is auto. And outflow valves, manual switches is off. And cabin altitude auto selector is norm. Okay, passenger ECS panel. Let's have ECS. ECS panel. Both the passenger and flight deck temp selector is auto. Have cargo temp. Leave it as it is. We have dogs. And alternate ventilation switch is off. And trim air. Alternate vent control selector is 12 o'clock position. And trim air both are on. Right, are on. Upper and lower recirculation fan switches are on. Equipment cooling is norm. And high flow switch is off. Okay, bleed air panel. Back system fault light is off. Pack switch is 3 on. Left and right isolation is also on. APU bleed switch is on, and engine bleed switch is all on. Lighting panel beacon off, nav on, strobe off, logo. You will have it on right now because it's foggy. And then flight director switch for us here, both are going to be on. You have Toga LNAV VNAV. The DFIS control panel. Minimum selector, we have borrow for both sides. Minimum selector as needed, so we'll have that off for now. Put back vector, we have it. And we have both of them. Meter switch, we won't be using that. Altimeter are at hectopascal. And VOR, ADF, VOR, left and right. And
It's on traffic, FedEx.
the ND selector is on map. Everything's as needed. The other radar is off. Okay, electronic flight bag is set and it's on right now. We'll initialize flight. Oxygen test, we did that already. Source select, all are set in our sides. And then flight instruments are checked. Ground proximity, everything is looking good. Landing panel, all normal. Everything else, yep, nothing else. And we do the CD pre-flight. Okay, we have, let's check the oxygen again. We have 1840, 1830, and we're way above the minimum required. It's 680, and for passenger it's 1596. So all is looking good. We're about 300 above for the passenger. Okay, let's do takeoff briefing. Takeoff briefing, we're going to be having runway 15 right. Might change to either 33 left or 34 right, or even 16 left. And I'll get the pre-flight form here. Okay. Multi-MTO placard. We don't have that because we are following basic MTO. Let's fight. MELs and OPS, nothing on this plane right now. Weather considerations. Let's see. Weather considerations, let's have map. Okay. For our route, we'll have some storms over Japan. Just after Japan, sorry. And then it's here. It's clear all the way, though we will be expecting some bumps because we're going to be flying over jet streams, but everything is looking good. Takeoff minimums, since the visibility in Incheon today is, not really good. Marginal with foggy 2 kilometer visibility. In case we land, we can use ILS approach. And takeoff alternate airport, we will be using Gimhae in Busan. I think the weather is the same for Gimpo, so we'll have Gimhae in Busan as our takeoff alternate. Low visibility taxi takeoff procedure. We will be following normal taxi procedures towards the runways that we've selected, but our primary runway now is 15 right. Wind shear gust, wind conditions, there's none. And cold weather procedures, it's good, there's no ice. And no TAMs. Check the no TAMs.
Welcome on board.
In Incheon Airport is just the construction on runway 15 left and 33 right, so that's all closed. And we will not be using Lima, Charlie, and Delta. So we're good. VGDS we're not affected by that. For KJFK, taxi with Juliet between 04 right and 22 left is closed. Taxi Zulus closed. We'll just expect ATC to guide us over those construction works. So yeah, we'll just inform if ever we're not familiar. They can do it. We can ask Progressive Taxi in that case. But as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing. It's just purely taxiway constructions over there. And then yeah, I think that's it for JFK. For alternate, which is Boston. Yeah, everything is looking good. Okay, taxi considerations. Gate. We are at gate 232. Pushback will be heading south if we're going to be taking runway 15 right. Then we're going to be heading north, if in case it would be 16 left, and heading south again if ever 33 left or 34 right. We have no taxiway restriction here at Incheon, so that's fine. Runway lighting system, well, I think the lighting system is on right now. Stop march, everything is just standard. Takeoff considerations, let's check our SID. Hold on. Okay, let's check the SID. We are taking primarily Igoba to Charlie. Shit. It reset, so primarily Igoba to Charlie departure. But we might take 2 Echo or 2 Yankee 2 Hotel. We'll just add everything. But overall, it's just almost the same procedures. With the exception that in 2 Charlie we have a bit of a leeway because below 1,000 feet they allow 4.1 climb gradient. So yeah, that's why we selected a rated thrust setting, so we're able to have this requirement. And in case whatever runway surface is wet, so we have a wet takeoff speed calculation, and it will be the case for all of the runways in case there would be a change in the runway, departure runway. Takeoff thrust and flaps, yeah, we're going to be having the rated TO. The rated TO, and temperature is 42. Flaps will be 20. Rotation technique is normal. 9.5 will be our rotation angle, and it would be 2.5. 9 is our rotation angle, sorry, and 2.5 would be per second. Degrees per second is our rotation technique, so that's standard. SID. Yeah, SID is Shigoba to Charlie primarily. We'll just take note of the restrictions and we'll switch to the current the chart in case there would be any runway change, but primarily this is our departure route. Pretty standard. We thrust limit that we are selecting right now will be able to meet the climb gradient requirements. RNP value, we need to be at 0.03 RNP, which is standard for Korean Air, but since PMDG only allows RNP 1, so we don't have control of that. Navigation radio setup, we have that, it's looking good. Then automation mode, yeah, it's on a VNAV, but I tried to do a manual flight up until Egoba, maybe just between Charlie Golf 100 up until Egoba. I'm going to be doing a manual flight, and then we'll activate the autopilot anywhere over there. Noise abatement procedure. For this juncture, we have NADP1, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we have NADP1. Let's edit the clip again. Okay, here we go. Noise abatement. Okay, noise abatement, it would be NADP1 for yeah, NADP1 for all runways. We can do NADP2 though. Yeah, 1,000 feet. We have an ADP1 or an NADP2 in 1.5 in the southbound runways, but for the northbound it's just NADP1. So we're gonna be electing NADP1 for our departure right now, and I think we should have the acceleration height at 1,000, so that we will be, because we're quite heavy. But in anything else, we're considering NADP1 1,500. So airway joining. We're going to be joining the Yankee, what was that again? Yankee 697 to Lanat Tacoma. Or worries about that, and they might clear us direct to Lanat afterwards. Non-normal procedures, rejected takeoff plan, below 80 knots. If you hear any unusual noise, if you see any unusual bad indication of an engine fire, engine failure, we stop. Anything that would caught you off guard, and would that you think that there is a normal with the aircraft? In cases that we have a normal handling and everything else, we stop. Transitioning to V1, 80 knots to V1. We will be stopping with major procedures. In case you hear any explosions, always check first engine page and wheel page. Check if wheel temperature and wheel pressure is not good, or maybe the data in the sensors is not looking great. So if we consider that one, if we consider a tire blowout, we'll just have a gear down departure all the way, and then we'll return back. I will also have the ILS approach procedures posted in the EFB in case that we're going to be landing. You know, whatever ATC would just instruct us to do, where to hold, so we'll adhere to that. And we'll follow their directions. We are quite heavy today, so it will take at least 2 hours for us to be able, almost 2 hours for us to be able to dump all the fuel and land. We will be following the basic maximum landing weight for our arrival in case we need to return heavy. That is 688,000 pounds. We're at 931. In case we have engine fire, as much as we do, we avoid to do the last resort would be overweight landing. So keep it lightheaded and light atmosphere in the cockpit. We need to decide all stuff before returning. Bird strike, engine failure after V1, bird strike, and everything else. We depart, we take off. That's because we're quite heavy, so we're not going to be able to stop in time. And it will still be the same procedures. For the rejected takeoff, we're going to be having full reverse. If in case the speed brake won't deploy, please pull it. I can do it, or remind me if ever you want me to do it, but I would prefer you handle the speed brakes and just monitor the speed, call it out. Also, after we stop, let's check if we can taxi to the gate, or if ever the brakes are overheated, then we evacuate on the runway. In case we need an evacuation, we just immediately run the evacuation checklist, shut down the engines, and declare emergency. So yeah, that's it. Case pages and special considerations. There's non-standard call-outs will apply. Okay. Let's go to steps. Hello, Arham. Oh, can't hear you. Hello. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Okay, can you maximize your volume, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah, hello. I've just finished my takeoff briefing. I hope you heard that. Yeah, I've just finished and I'm just going through the next steps right now. Okay, before start procedure, we have the load sheet, we have it loaded, we have also compared the SOW reference. We're in the good side. Our CG today is 22. EFB OPT is all set, CDU is set, and we actually forgot one thing here, which is the Winzeloff data. Select this. And then also we forgot the ETOPS ring. Okay, let's load. Okay, load. There we go. We have predicted fuel of 58.4. That's so many. But I think we'll manage. But yeah, that's including ETOPS fuel as well. So, yep, ETOPS ring. We don't need that. Can base it on the. We'll have position on. And I'll test the VSD. Okay. MCP is all set. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Okay. We're fully ready for pushback. I'll do the pre-flight checklist now. Oh, sorry, we're not fully ready for pushback. It's still boarding, but we'll do such after all the passengers have boarded and there's only 20 people left. Sorry?
What time do you expect?
I think it's gonna be 0100, but I'm expecting delays. I think the what?
May I see your VGDS, by the way?
VGDS?
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
Can you zoom that? Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Sorry?
it based on your simplified data.
Yeah. I added my SimBrief data over there. So yeah. I think there's no ground equipment. Let's ask ground to pressurize the hydraulics. Cockpit to ground. You would like to pressurize the hydraulics if we're able now?
Is clear? Press. On.
Okay.
Press.
Okay, we're clear for pressurized. Thank you. We'll call you later when we're ready for pushback. We're still boarding. Yep. Okay, boarding has been completed. We'll wait for about 5 minutes buffer time and final load sheet. Then we'll start. Just in time. Our scheduled departure time is 1:00 Zulu, and it's 8:15. Sorry, 23 00:59. So just in time. I'll just mute Arham. Okay, I'll get back. Hold on. Hey Arham. Yeah, there's no RAM yet. There's no RAM yet in Ubicais, so I'm guessing the real plane has the gates still open, so they're still boarding. I think in the real one. I'll close the door in about 10 minutes here on our flight. I'm expecting a 20 to 30 minute delay. So if you want to chill out, do something while waiting. If you're planning on watching or if we were planning on doing multi-crew with me. So, so yeah. I'm also going to be discussing to you the standard callouts afterwards. Okay.
I'm about to plan in an hour. In an hour.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. You can watch, or if you want to plan your descent, you can do it now. Okay.
Getting the title of Metal Gun Cafe.
Okay. Are you using Easy CPDLC now?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. I can actually send you. I can send you.
For the email and for the funds.
Yeah, it's not really for VATSIM though. It's per per station, so it doesn't matter if you're near VATSIM or IVAL. What's your call sign?
Indonesia 991.
Okay, hold on.
India 991.
Okay, okay. Okay. I'm sending you a CPDLC or a telex. Did you receive it? Did you receive it?
I don't receive it.
Okay, hold on. I'll check the stations. I'll check the stations, mate. Hold on, hold on. Oh, you did not receive it. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, I think you received it right now. It says test. Did you receive it? You did? Hello?
I'll check it out. I'll check.
It should be on yeah, it should be on the main page. Oh, I think it was. Hold on. I think it was another one. I'll find mine. Yeah, I sent it to you. 0103 Zulu. I don't know if you receive it.
Your token is 511.
Yes, yes, that's the one. Oh, you receive it indeed. Oh, I saw your message. Nice. We can send porn links in there.
Yeah. Hey, yeah,
Yeah.
ship anyway still going on. I don't want any yellow down.
I know, I know. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute, mate. I'm expecting delays. I'm just gonna do something over here, and then I'll get back in about 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. See ya. See ya.
This on traffic on 226, lining up for departure runway 33 left, clean show traffic. This on traffic on 226, departed runway 33 left, passing through 1,500 feet, final call station.
Okay, so I'm back. But oh, okay. RAM time is there. 10:15. Hello, Arham. Hello. Hello, Arham, mate. Yeah, ramp time is updated. They closed their gates and started pushback at 9:15. So I'll start the pre-flight procedures right now. Let's do the pre-flight checklist. Security inspection completed. Oxygen tested 100%. Flight instruments and MCP is checked. Fuel quantity is 3427 pounds. Parking brake is set. Fuel control switches to cut off. Seatbelt signs on. Yep, on. Auto brakes RTO. Gear pins on board. Takeoff briefing is complete. Now, so we're fully ready for before start checklist. I'll also switch the APU to above. Sorry, APU G transponder. Okay, flight deck door is closed and latch here, but we'll use the Korean Air checklist. That's doors are closed and auto. Hydraulic demand pumps 1 and 4, aux 2-3 on for pushback. Fuel panel is set. Lower recirculating fan switches off. Pack switches 2 packs off. Status display check. Engine display check. Beacon switch both. Transponder. That's before start checklist complete. Okay, do you want to do the call outs, mate, or would you like for me to just explain it instead? Oh, I know, because it's quite confusing, right? Okay, so yeah, I'll just introduce the pushback, but I'm just gonna check the route. Hold on. It's not in flight radar 24 yet, but I know that they have already closed their gates. Okay, the switch runways, they're now departing. They're now departing 3-3 left. I'll switch my runway as well. 3-3 left, B2 echo, execute. I'll change the heading to 334. And takeoff speeds have been deleted. There is no slope. I'll just leave it as wet. Okay, 1203. And it's 3 degrees Celsius. I'll recalculate. We will have 3-3 left. And our weight right now is 931.7. Flaps 20, TO. Yeah, in this juncture, I think I'm gonna be using non-derated thrust anymore, because there is a turn. So I'll just delete this, leave it at that 20, and then I'll recalculate it again, just to meet the constraints for the climb gradient. So it's flaps 20, full thrust takeoff, and it's NADP 1, so it's 1500 all, so it's 151, 163. 177. Okay, cross check. Okay, that's the pre-flight with the updated takeoff data completed. We're ready for pushback, but yeah, we'll just wait for the real one first. Okay, I'll just explain what happens on takeoff here. So in the 777, I know that you're familiar with the 777. Hold mode will activate at 80 knots, right? Yep. In the 747, it activates at 70, and we need to do a cross check. We need to do a cross check with our altimeters and every parameters for takeoff at 65 knots before 80 because of that constraint. So that's the reason why we will make a call out of 65 knots and then hold. Then 80 knots standard callouts, then going to V1 and then rotate. But on the takeoff thrust settings, I will say stabilize at 45 N1. Then when I press the toga switch, I will say thrust ref. Co-pilot will say thrust set, and then 65 knots, and then hold, and then 80 knots. So yeah. So yeah. Did you understand it? Okay, I'll show you then. I know it's quite complicated. I know that.
Yeah.
Like it's like a Boeing Antonov.
Yeah. Like I told you before, like 777 especially SOP such of like looks like
You saw the videos, right, in YouTube, the Captain Moon playlist. In real life, they're so noisy. So I think we should remove the jetways now. Okay, I see the airplane now. It's pushing back heading south. And I don't see the squawk code yet. I'll try and check in the ADSB. Okay, squawk code is 7055. I'll just assume. Oh no, it's not 7055. I'll just wait. I'll have map mode enabled. Are you descending right now, Arham? Oh, nice.
25, 60.
Okay. Oh well, I'm just waiting for the real squawk code and I'll start. I'm fully ready for pushback now as well. So foggy. You have Gia Ops.
Yes.
Nice. Sad that no one takes care of the telex and the A cars in Korean Air, but you know.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna be having auto land.
We got Seoul.
Okay. Cabin crew, prepare for pushback. And I'll do my announcement now, Aham. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking on behalf of my crew here with Korean Air Flight 081. We welcome you aboard our flight. We're going to be flying to New York City today. Cruising altitude will be initially 31,000 feet, 33,000 feet, 35,000 feet, and our maximum cruising altitude is 37,000 feet. We're expected to complete our flight at 13 hours and 41 minutes, and expected flight time would be 13 hours 30 minutes in the air. We're not expecting any significant turbulence on our routes. It should be smooth sailing all the way. So, please let us know if in case what we can do to make your experience better with us. Again, we thank you for choosing Korean Air on behalf of my crew. So just sit back and enjoy your flight. Thank you. Still nothing. Oh, there you go. 081 is now taxiing to 33 left as expected. Squawk code is 4321. Wow. Okay, let's push back. It would be heading south. No, 4321. Incheon traffic, Korean Air 081 Heavy, stand 232, pushing back and starting up, facing south. Okay, pre-flight checks. APU Gen 1, Gen 2 is on, hydraulics push back, and 2 packs off, beacon on. That's all good. Sehr gut, as the Germans say. Sehr gut. We're ready too. Cockpit to ground. We're ready for push, and pushback would be facing south, and also start sequence would be dual start. It would be 3, 4, 2, 1.
Okay, pushback action, ATC, and we can stay whenever you're ready.
Wilco, just tell us when we're ready for pushback, okay?
Okay.
Yep. Oh, sorry. When we're ready to release the parking brakes. Sorry. I heard you're locking the gear already. It would be nose to the right. Okay, I'll release the parking brakes now. Are you ready? Okay. Parking brakes released. There's no ice. It's just cold. Okay, once you start the turn, I'll start engine 4 and 3. Okay, taxi route would be Romeo 4, Romeo 11, Alpha, Alpha 4. That's the taxi route. Okay, I'll start 3 and 4 now. Okay, 3 and 4 auto start. It would be a slight tailwind, but almost zero component. Almost. Okay, EGT rising. N1 rising. Start to disconnect. Okay, 3 and 4 running. Cockpit to ground. 3 and 4 is running, starting 2 and 1.
Continue starting and one.
Okay, starting 2 and 1 now. 2 and 1 auto start. So the difference in the 777 and the 7478 is you can't do flight control checks when you're deploying flaps. In the 7478, you can do it alongside. I'm setting the brakes now. Okay, how much is our trim again? That's 6.8. Okay, EGT rising and 1 rising.
Traffic Korean 862
I can see the pushback truck. Enjoy your day in Incheon. Okay, starter disconnect. 2 and 1 running after start items. Shit. Okay. Okay, I can see the wave. Flaps 20. Flight control checks. Full left. Neutral. Full right. Neutral. Full down. Neutral. Full up. Neutral. Rudder left. Rudder right. Neutral. Set trim 6.8. Okay, trim 6.8. Recall TCAS off. Let's do the after start checklist. After start checklist, APU off. Hydraulic demand pumps all auto. Engine anti-ice auto. Lower recirculating fans on. Pack switches all on. Recall is checked. Trim is 6.8. Nose up 0 and 0 units. Flaps 20. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear. It's the after start takeoff. After start checklist complete. We're good to go. I'll turn off the lights. Incheon traffic, Korean Air 081 heavy taxiing to runway 33 left via Romeo 4, Romeo 11 Alpha Alpha 4. Okay, brakes off, taxi. Okay, I'll time it 3 minutes so that we don't exceed the 3 minutes engine cooldown period.
Traffic Korean 866 crossing triple right.
Okay, let's stop 15. Will be second left taxiway. Okay, this is Romeo 12. We're gonna be doing the next. Returning the second left. I think the real one, yeah, the real one is almost departing now. Okay. We're halfway to the engine cool down phase. So add power to 30 N1. Oh, is that your SATCOM or sorry, telex again?
Yeah, that's our office.
Yeah,
Where's the parking stand?
yeah. Cabin is ready. Thank you, Purser. I'll have the takeoff checklist page open. We're not allowed to smoke inside the cockpit as well.
Yeah. I also like my phone anyway.
Yeah. It's a long range communication between two flights. Calva and Star Alliance VA. Okay, 3 minutes is up. Engine cooldown period is complete. We'll do the before takeoff checklist just before the hold short line. Okay, next taxiway would be the second right. That will be taxiway Alpha. I don't want the VSD on takeoff because it's annoying. I want to see my profile as it is.
YT.
Sorry?
You have three persons out.
Yeah. They're watching how the pros fly. Sorry. Okay, we are now at Alpha. We have the cabin report received already, so that's one item off the checklist complete, but we'll do the before takeoff checklist in a moment. Free to decide the engine power now. Okay, due to company ops, maximum taxi speed is 25 knots. In real life, it's 30, but in the VA, it's just 25. They're too conservative. Okay, and since we're quite heavy today, I think we're gonna be doing a flaps 30 plus 120 takeoff. So flaps 30 is 178 plus 120. How much is it? 290. Oh, 300 knots would be our climb speed, max climb rate speed. Right? How much was that again? 177. Oh, sorry. 178 plus 120. Sorry, it's 298. Sorry, 298. What's the max climb rate? Okay, the real one hasn't departed yet. I'll switch my constraints to 5.5. Okay, the real one just took off. Let's check his MCP. So to everyone who's watching, I'll just say hi. It's because I'm quite busy with the takeoff. We're following the real SOP of Korean Air. Hope you understand. Okay, there would be 2 exits there. Alpha 4 would be the last one. On traffic, Korean Air 081 Heavy lining up 33 left for departure. On traffic. I'll have weather radar both sides. Okay, real one MCP is 5.5 indeed, yeah. Okay, airport map removed.
Line up,
Okay, lights on. Okay, before takeoff checklist, cabin report, receive, strobe lights, on, weather radar, both sides, flaps 20, and transponder set to TARA ident. Checklist complete. There's the windsock over here. Wind's coming from the right. Okay, fully ready for takeoff. Chin traffic, Korean Air 081 Heavy takeoff, runway 33 left. Okay, takeoff. Stabilized. Toga. Cross rev. Thrust set. $65. Hold. 80 check. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. KAL nav. Okay, thrust ref VNAV speed. Okay, climb thrust. I'll delay flaps 10 a bit. Okay, flaps 10. Speed check, flaps 10. Intervene 250. I'll have 14 here. Or 15. Okay, let's do a slight right turn. There we go. Okay, flaps 5. Speed check, flaps 5. Okay, let's intervene. Let's rev, we have speed.
I want to go to my sap.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Maybe I'll play it, yeah.
Yeah. No worries, mate. Okay, 23,000 set. Okay, autopilot left, engage. Let's have VNAV 1000 feet per minute. Okay, flaps 1. I will have max climb rate of 298. Okay. VNAV speed. $298. Okay, after takeoff checklist, once flaps are up, but, I'll have these off. Okay, flaps up. Don't stop, please. There you go. To takeoff checklist, gear up, then flaps up. Checklist complete. Next checklist is descent, so nothing to worry about. I have 290 here. And I'll have the TCAS to normal. Okay, altimeter reset transition, standard. That's it, that's the takeoff phase complete. And there's nothing to do now. Reason why it's quite laggy is because below us it's the real Seoul, photo real. Can't see it though due to the fog. We're above. Okay, 87. Okay, let's switch to 160 here now. That's the standard Korean air settings. Okay. Okay, let's go to econ now. Maybe later. There. Okay, we have fuel low stab, and let's check the procedures now. Okay, fuel low stab on the passenger is approximately 2,500 or less, both L and R. We will switch them off. Yep. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Switch them off. Okay, fuel pump stab. Okay, it will still scavenge. This complete. Okay, 900 to go. Okay, we are at 29,000 now. Okay, just after the turn, they climbed to 31. Okay. Okay, let's climb to flight level 310. 310. Plus ref, VNAV speed. Okay, so we have reached the point where we need to end the stream. I'll see you back about 3 hours from New York. Yeah, 3 hours from New York indeed. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna be on the return flight. I'm gonna be commuting back to Incheon on this flight due to the reason that I need to fly on the 23rd. It would be the retirement, another retirement of a 747 from Korean Air. Hotel Lima 7632 is retiring on the 23rd, so we need to do that flight. So yeah, see you later. See you this evening. We hope to see you again on the stream soon. This would be the part 1, and next will be the part 2, the arrival. We're going to be doing SOP stuff like descent, descent briefing, overall landing briefing, and landing ops. And I think by then one of my pals from Korean Air, which is a Korean Air VA, not a real Korean Air pilot, but Korean Air VA, will be joining us, and we're going to be doing a multi-crew landing. So it's not going to be multi-crew where they're going to be interfering with the controls, or they're going to be doing some stuff with the controls. It's just going to be call out. So yeah, I need to either return tomorrow or commute back to Incheon. But in any cases, yeah, they're going to be flying 027 Delta on the 23rd. So yeah, hope to see you again soon. I'll just end the stream now, and bye-bye.